You okay? Dang!
Wait, I know where to find some more. I just find the right. They're pretty far.
They shot a rocket in there on us.
Okay, it's right there. Like it's over there. Like you see that? No, no, no. You see that pinkish dot? You see that pinkish?
What's up, girl?
You see that pinkish last person shooting?
What you doing, Ella? Ella, what you doing? I thought. Oh, you getting your hair done? Yeah, we sitting here playing the game. Oh. Well, she gonna hang up on you. What? You gotta learn how to say I don't want to talk nicely. You gotta learn how to say I don't want to talk nicely. Okay. Just wait. When your girlfriend be like, I don't want to talk to you right now, you're gonna see how I feel. You'll be like, she could have said it differently. I want to talk to you, Al. You okay? You want to talk to me? No?
Yes, sir.
You want to talk to me or no?
No, sir.
Oh, okay. Well, call him. I love you. His phone charging. She calling the right one. His phone is charging though. All right, Al. All right, girl. All right, I'm gone. You can come get it. Well, no, just wait for your phone to charge. What's that one place y'all be jumping to get that stuff?
Why you always focusing on? Start focusing on Fortnite, Iron Man. Barely play Fortnite. Alright, it's spawning, it's spawning, it's spawning. Chill, chill, chill. It's spawning right here. Oh, that's a war machine. They spawn all around they spawn all around the map, so you can get any Iron Man. Here. This thing right here. Chill. Here, and this jetpack. Get that. Got it? We might wanna have
Dang.
Yeah, we're definitely not. Well, I should have never grabbed it. Oh, I found an Iron Man thing. It's not industry gun. Alright. At least it's something. No, it's good. It does a lot of damage. Alright, I'm gonna find Kaden. Kaden. I wanna find some mints. There's people coming. Oh, our teammate's coming. Our teammate's coming. Okay. I gotta find him first. I see him. Right there, right there. Right there. We can't go up. We can't go up. We don't have to go up, bro. Ah, they're shooting us. We gotta dodge. We gotta dodge. Come behind the rock. Come behind the big rock. Aiden. One's coming. One's coming. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm dead. He's gonna die. I got you. Wait, we're new team. That was good. That was good. Alright, I got you. I got you, Kaden. I got you. I really don't even see it at all. Yes, bro. Yes. That's why I told you to put it on Phil on duos. I got you on Iron Man, bro. I'll mark somewhere that you can get Iron Man, bro. Me too.
Yeah, but it's people up here with me.
I don't got no V-Bucks. I'm getting some today. Once my mom gets here.
See, it's a person right here.
45? Bro. It costs 30? Nothing. I'm trying to get this. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, he costs twice as much as Steve.
Do you see this?
Yes. He's still healing. Kill him, kill him. He's low.
There's somebody in here with me. Somebody was in here with me, a person.
Accident? Oh.
It was a person in there. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, I got you. I got you on Iron Man. I got you on Iron Man. Right there. Right there. Okay. It's good. You can kill him. You can kill him. We're a duo. We're a duo. Oh, I see him. He landed right there. That's a perfect opportunity. Go get it. Go get it. It's in that chest. Then I'll get the repulsor. Yeah.
Where's that at? Show me that on the map. By Grimgate. Got it. That's why I need to go to.
Kaden, I don't got no guns. I can't kill anybody. Kaden, there's a person coming. Kaden. Bro, there's no guns. There's no guns. 0 guns. Where's some guns at? All I got is a. Bruh. What, that gray shotgun? Oh, I have it. I already found a blue, green one. It's right there.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not the best spot, but it's a good spot.
Man, I just be trying to get to the stuff y'all be getting.
Yeah, I don't even buy anything.
I don't think it's the. I don't know what's up with my controller. Y'all probably done slammed it. Because it do be drifting
Oh, he's
around.
low. I can kill him. I can kill him. I killed him. Oh my god, Kaden. I killed him. Yes. You can. If I have to kill anybody with it, I can. If I have to kill anybody with it, can I? Alright, I might not be able to kill anybody. Yes, I will. Bruh. I gotta kill all these people just to get them on my way. Because they can hear the report. Bro. You saw that? Dead. Alright, watch this last hit. Crazy. Why he's back? They're back there. Right here. I'm gonna find them. I have to take this car. There's a god chest up here, I think. There's a good chest up here. Somebody gonna loot it. I'm going. My dad has the fly kit. I'll kill him. Kaden, you got lucky I killed that guy with the post.
How comforting is a Starbucks Frappuccino drink?
I would kill him.
More than hugging a loved one?
I would still kill him.
The rain is raining all around.
Come on, let's kill this guy.
It rains on the umbrellas here and on the ships at sea.
I knocked one. I did knock one. I did knock one. Okay, I need help. There's one on me. Come here. We can take a car out of here. Go, Kaden. Follow me. Come. Come.
Daniel, why are you so funny?
Oh.
Bro, I had to clutch that up. They're following us. Yo, Iron Man's up there. I got a medkit. I'll give it to you. Ooh, I need some Iron Mans, bro. I have 0. Boom, we're here. Wait, I think you could get one out of the chest. Come here. There's an Iron Man chest right here. Oh my god. You can test him out real quick. Then can you give him out? Give him back. Then can you give him back? Ow. Please. Golly. Here. No, I already got some. Chest. I just gotta take my car out of here. No, it didn't take any. We can hop in this one.
Howdy, stranger.
Wow, Kaden. Wow. Why does it matter about my car? Okay. Watch when I get my V-Bucks. You'll be jealous. Nah, you're not gonna be jealous. You're never jealous. Bro, it's so hard to get jealous, bro. Hey, we got medallion people. Medallion people. Shuri claws, can I have those? Medallion people are coming. Wait, stay in the bunker and hide. Just stay in the bunker and hide. Kaden, it's not time for looting. They could see us easily. Wait,
You're so
they just left.
Just crazy.
Why does it feel like they just left us? Alright, bet. Let's gather this over. Ella, why you unfriend Dan? What happened? Katie,
got the whole arsenal, Eli. And the Sherry claws.
I don't really know places like that, but I know places that have another bunker right there. Girl! Girl keeps spam calling. Dang, bro, call once. If they don't answer, don't. Just sit there. Get it!
I knew it. I shouldn't have stopped to get the shield.
Don't really matter.
It do. I had all my good weapons. I'm gonna play one more time. That's.
Dog, look.
Yep.
And the guy that's killing him, he's gonna. Oh, person right here, Kaden. Kaden. Gotta kill him. Gotta kill him. On me. In the Cybertruck. I died. They can shoot you. They're gonna kill me.
At least you and Caden stick together. You see what I'm saying? Y'all build your team pretty decent.
Can't be one. Did you know that last time my mom said she was coming? It took her the whole day. But she
She'll get it for you, son. Last time, what? Why he running so slow? He was running slow like this before. Who, me? Well, I can't buy the stuff from them.
What do I need to waste shit on with? That's the thing. What do I need to waste shit on with? See how I do?
Nah, since I started my 24-hour broadcast, yeah.
He's here for 5 more hours. Until my mom gets here. Well, when her hair is started my 2 hours.
Oh, Sherry gloves. Somebody probably left them.
Alright, time for some solos right now. Silver. No.
Auto turret.
That is a roadway. Brookhaven is a roadway. Dream Island is a roadway. Hallelujah. Yeah, you spectating me now. You think I want to go? But I get it. Where is it? Oh! What are the odds? What are the odds? Dad, look what I just got. Oh no!
Hey, legendary.
Dan, what you playing? Oh, that? I think I should go for killing everybody else here.
where I'm at right now.
Why did the water dry out? Look, Dad. The water dried out.
I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Oh, I remember the creepy time when this chest opened by itself. I need some type of way to get around. Yes.
Why don't you use your Bluetooth headphones? Charge them.
Oh, what you got?
There go the charger, Eli. Ooh,
How many
gold.
do you need? How many Microsoft points do you need? Yeah. Okay.
How comforting is a Starbucks Frappuccino drink? More than petting a pony?
Nice.
Look at this. If I had the other thing, the hands.
You can down some. Dang, he got a rod. I don't keep.
Got him. That's right. That's what I would do. That's why I stopped. I tried to get him because he had the medallion. Alright, I'm done with Fortnite for now. Alright, I'll give you one more. Y'all want to come outside with me for a few minutes? Take a break after this? Jump! Bro, what the heck? Oh, the game loves me. And I love you too, game. They gonna take me back home, Eli, look. They won't even let me jump out the bus. Look.
No, I'm saying there's no way you win the game without even. The bus doesn't even go in storm. Yeah, just stay in the game and see what happens. At least. Man. Remember the car? The car? How you couldn't get out the car?
Yeah.
That's just like just it's must
Yep.
be something because I'm glad it's
I wanted to play one more time. Help you do what? Charge it.
I just stacked 2 bunkers. I just put 3, 2.
Hey. I'm not.
He was gonna play another
Hi,
one
I'm
until
Steve
it
Ballmer.
was lagging.
I spent
This-
34 years growing Microsoft,
Oh my gosh, I'm
10
done.
years owning the LA Clippers basketball team. I love computers, data, and facts.
Now I'm
That's
not
why I
on there
started
no more.
USA Facts to help understand what our government
All right, I'm
is
about
up
to take a break.
and what's going on in America. I'll share with you the facts.
Huh?
Heart surgeon,
Hey yo!
cardiologist,
Hold on.
pediatrician, the kid's doctor.
Hey yo, what's that?
I want to be a doctor.
What is that?
What is what?
Bro, this is so weird. Look, you see that little thing right there?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that is, bro.
What, the marker?
No. You see that little this?
Oh, I don't know.
He distracted me. He knows where I'm at now. And I don't know where he is!
Stop, please, man. Please. Please, man. I keep saying it. Jeez.
accomplish it? I only know 5 things. Here are the 5 steps to making the impossible possible. Write down your dream. You take an idea and you make it real. You're effectively breathing life into your dreams. You've begun to prioritize your goals. Studies show that people that write down their goals are 40% more likely to succeed.
Tried to get Eli to do
easy
that
40%.
today.
Take it. If you don't talk about your dreams, no one can help you. And I guarantee help will show up in the most unexpected ways. Some people don't talk about their biggest dreams because they're afraid of what other people might think, or they're afraid of failure. Well, failure is usually a course correction to success. Persist. You fail because you stop trying. Success depends on consistency of effort as much as it does of quality of work. You can produce great work and not have it recognized. Trying again and again makes all the difference. Step 4, take moonshots. Quite simply, a big dream motivates you to get out of bed every morning, and it attracts the best people and best talent by your side. You want those people standing next to you. And finally, step 5, give. When people see you out in the world helping others, they want to help you. Jim Carrey says, the effect you have on others is the most valuable currency there is. It's the times when I've stepped into someone else's life in a moment that means so much to them, like our friend Doug, that I know will stick with me until I die. By doing what you love, you inspire other people to do what they love. And that ripple effect goes far beyond what you'll ever know.
Yes, sir.
It's time for you to track your true original course. Because today is the youngest you will ever be.
Ever be. Yes, sir.
She says the most.
Said today is the youngest you ever be.
Because today is the youngest you will ever be.
And she says the most offensive thing to me that you can say to a person of color in the United States of America. She asks me, "Were you born in this country?" And I was immediately offended. I put my hands on my hips and I said, "Yeah, I was born in this country." She then goes on to ask me, "How old are you?" I said, 19 years old. She says, "Are you married?" I said, "No, ma'am." She says, "Do you have any kids?" I said, "No, ma'am." "May I help you find something?" She then goes on to tell me something that changed my life forever. She says, "You look like you could be the next Miss USA." And I laughed at this woman hysterically. I said, "Lady, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going into my sophomore year at Virginia State. I'm about to commission in 3 years, go on active duty, be a military officer." Somehow, this crazy woman convinced me to meet her at Starbucks the very next day. She brought this foot-tall stack of pageant books, and she goes on to convince me to compete in my very first pageant. I compete in my first pageant 3 months later, and I lose. I go back the second year, compete in my state pageant, and I lose. I go back the third year, compete in my state pageant, and I lose. Go back the fourth year, compete in my state pageant, and lose. Go back the fifth year, compete in my state pageant, and lose. But guess what happens the sixth year? I lose. I called her on the phone 6 years after our Target conversation, and I said, "You told me I could be the next Miss USA." And she says, "Deshauna, keep trying, keep trying, keep trying." In June of 2015, this amazing, kind of cuckoo woman passes away from leukemia. In December 2015, I win Miss District of Columbia, USA. In June 2016, I'm crowned the first soldier to win Miss USA. And last January in Manila, Philippines, I walked the Miss Universe stage and placed top 9 amongst 86 countries. Do not fear failure, but please be terrified of regret. When you walk out this door into the real world, you will receive a lot of shut doors, a lot of turned down applications. You will hear way more no's than you hear yeses. Giving up is something I did a lot of growing up, and I don't think I really challenged myself to stick anything through until I joined the track team in middle school. I remember having to ask my mom after tryouts and making it to the team for my very first pair of track shoes. Now, at the time, She walks into our house and she has a bag that has a nice Nike check sign on it. So I get excited because I wasn't getting new shoes very often. I go to take the shoe box out the bag and I notice that it says a size 9 on it. Mind you, in the 7th grade, I was a size 5. I open the box and I slide my feet into the shoe and I look at my mother and I said, "These shoes are too big." She says, "I know I did that on purpose." I was like, "Why would you buy shoes that are too big on purpose, Mom?" And she says, "Because I know that you're going to grow into them." Coach has us line up on the starting line and he wants us to run a lap around the track. As we go to take off, I immediately fall to the ground, twist my ankle because the shoes are entirely too big. See, I couldn't run at the speed that I wanted to because I didn't fit the shoes I was wearing at the time. Now, many of us have goals we're trying to achieve, but the person we are right now is not the person that we need to be when we cross the finish line to our dreams. So we must walk and pace ourselves on this journey to our goals because we haven't grown enough in ourselves to fit the shoes that we need to achieve our aspirations. But let me tell you something. If I had won Miss USA my very first year, I would not have been Miss USA. I would not have been the version of myself that I needed to be to properly handle a national title. Many of us aren't ready to walk the race. But understand that as we walk this race, we pace ourselves, and as we pace ourselves, we grow. And as we grow, our foot gets bigger, and as our foot gets bigger, our shoes begin to fill, and as our shoes begin to fill, we can now run a little bit faster. And as we pick up the pace, we get to the finish line at the exact time we are destined to cross it. Do not fear the word no, but be afraid of the possibility of a yes that you have prematurely destroyed because you decided to quit before the clock strikes 12. There are a lot of questions that is going to keep you up at night, but I guarantee there isn't one question that will keep you up longer at night than the question, what if I didn't give up?
When I first joined Honeybook, I was roughly making $1,500 a month. Fast forward to today.
Pierce Bronson.
I grew up in Ireland. My father, Tom Brosnan, well, he left when I was an infant. It was not a good time to be a single mother. But my mother was courageous in her determination to make a better life for us both. And thus, she left the shores of Ireland to become a nurse in England. Such a decision came a number of years of separation and heartache. At the age of 4, I went to live with my grandparents.
Hey, thank you, niece. Thanks, Eunice.
I ended up
I'm just
a friend of the family.
taking a little quick break from my my actual broadcast for right now, and I'll be right back in a few minutes. Just enjoy one of the previous broadcasts. Thanks for tuning in. Give me a follow.
I lived upstairs in a room that I shared with 2 other lodgers. There was some sadness and longing. I remember how she wept. The day I left her, I was 11 years old. My life began again that day as I traveled alone on the plane to London with rosary beads in one hand and an empty aspirin bottle filled with holy water in the other. Once there, fresh off the plane with a thick Irish brogue. For some reason, they could not or would not say my name, Pierce, so I was known as Irish. Each and every day, trying to find my footing in this new landscape of prejudice and racism, learning words I'd never known and never wanted to know. I learned to assimilate. It was, in some ways, my first acting job, to be someone else. And eventually, I found people I didn't need to act for. I found friends who accepted me, brogue and all, friends who called me by my name, on my own. I had learned to survive, but through friendship, I learned to thrive. Those boys' acceptance, Eileen's generosity, my mother's sacrifice, that is what got me through my childhood. I can tell you this, wherever you're going, you won't get there alone. I certainly didn't. It's easy to feel overwhelmed or daunted by the challenges facing our world. In those moments when you feel outmatched, You need people you can turn to. You need people who can support you, who can swell spirits, who can pick you up and dust you off and set you right. And once you're ready to get back into the fight, you will need people to stand by your side. Our world doesn't need a lone hero out to solve things solo. Our world doesn't need a hero who only chases adventure and glamour.
Hey,
We
that's
need
what's
people
happening.
who have a passion.
Yeah, this is
and a sense
my
of
show
mission.
expansion pack. Come
My
on
own
Monday through
environmental
Friday
awareness and activism
from
were born out of a
9
love of
to
nature,
11.
a love for the
You can check
ocean,
it out
and the love for the great
whenever you get a
Mainly
chance.
my wife, Kiki. My wife.
I heard this story before. Many need to hear this. I think about what it is saying to you. There is a great message in this. Yes.
I helped save
and I
the
do
last
this show
pristine
talking about the
breeding
last
ground of the
because
California gray
it's just a
whales.
break from
That is our passion.
from gaming.
That
You know
is
what
our
I'm saying?
mission.
You get a good
Many
message.
in your position have sought the
Pierce
route
Bronson.
of the flashy, exciting, or adventurous. They've taken the high-powered job or the well-regarded profession because they want the thrill that comes with first-class cabins, penthouse suites, and swanky clothes. Well, I have worn the tuxedo, so I can tell you this. Our world doesn't need you to chase the super spy lifestyle. It needs you to find a passion and a mission. Greatness doesn't come from destruction. It comes from the courage to create, to see the opportunity we have been given, to seize it, and to build the future. You are the architects and the engineers of a new tomorrow. And like no species before us, you have the power to shape the future. So when you leave here today, I urge you to pursue something that is exacting to you as it is important to the world. Make something that matters. The world needs your will. It needs your imagination, your courage, your appetite for adventure. It needs your hands and your minds and your hearts. Our world doesn't need a hero with a license to kill. We need people with the courage to create. You have before you the most singular opportunity for greatness ever offered to any generation. So take it. Rise up. Save the world.
45 minutes is exactly how long it took to transform my life. My father and I were involved in a terrible boating accident 3 miles beyond the Golden Gate Bridge in open ocean. Our boat of 20 years capsized and sank, dumping the two of us into the shark-infested 55-degree cold waters of the Pacific. Our boat was sinking fast, but he was able to make a single 911 phone call that reached the operator, who said they would contact help. We never knew if help was coming, as our phones died as soon as we hit the saltwater. We spent 45 minutes together in the ocean, desperately swimming for the land on the horizon, racing against the effects of hypothermia. Our only hope was to reach land before we went unconscious from the cold and perished in the waves. The human fight or flight response is a powerful force and does interesting things to your mind. To sustain my motivation, I focused my mind on a singular thought that drove me. The feeling of joy a person experiences from new love is unparalleled in strength and is the pinnacle of human emotion. Luckily for me, Kelly, my girlfriend of 6 months, lived in Scottsdale. I focused 100% of my mind on the joy I would feel from seeing her again after I reached land. The 911 operator got through to the Coast Guard, who sent a rescue helicopter, which miraculously plucked us from the sea. We were treated for hypothermia and sent home that night. Still lacking composure, I called Kelly and told her what had happened, and that she was the joy in my life that fueled my swim. I felt something unexpected when my boat went down. I'll never forget how serene and calm being in the ocean was, and the feeling of euphoria I felt during my swim when I faced my own potential death. Fear did not exist in that moment. As so many young people do, I was struggling to find purpose in my life and create passion for something I believed in. I found purpose that day. I often felt like I had a surplus of time until I was faced with losing all of it at once and realized that it is the scarcest resource in the world. All fear of change, lost relationships, personal failure, and self-doubt became irrelevant when facing death. Like the waves of the ocean I faced, we will all likely face waves of adversity throughout the rest of both our personal and professional lives. If you have a passion, act on it today. There is no time to waste. If you are ever caught on a sinking ship or just get a sinking feeling in life, always remember that with a little luck, And through absolute resolve and massive action, you alone have the power to create your own path.
Hey, what's up, Eunice, if you still out there? Hope you enjoyed that positive message. Put my hat on. I'm gonna try to run me up. Quick warm-up game, real well. I said quick already. Quick warm-up before I gotta take another short break. Get my sons what they need from their mom. But yeah, that's my show that I run Monday through. Let me get my background music back too. I run that Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. The name of it is Expansion Pack. I'm gonna post a link in the chat. I'm gonna try to post a link in the chat if you're still out there. You can go follow my other Twitch page, my company Twitch page, which is at DGTA_TV. I'm gonna post it in the chat right now. You can go. Let me see. Twitch. And if you want more of that, you see what I'm saying? If you want more of that, you head over there, you follow, or you can watch it here on my channel page. Whatever you want to do, it's up to you. If you're looking to support, however you're looking to support. But either way, I'm gonna go ahead and move my controller. There you go. Hop into this game. Oh yes, and it's an event going on. Let's go. It probably started yesterday too, and I missed all yesterday. Oh, that just means I'm gonna be on this all night. Quick warm up. Yeah, quarter of the way there. I just gotta play some more. What's the name games? Hey. Hey, that was you. Yes. I don't know. She'll let us know when she on the way. Yeah, call her. Hey, I'm gonna follow you back. Appreciate you for hey. I didn't realize that you was the same Eunice. Well, any. I think I'm saying it right. My game is glitching. Hey, that's what's up.
What you want? You hear me? What you want, Dad?
Who, me?
Yeah. What you want? You hear me? Do you want anything? I can give you the battle pass. I can.
Maybe. I might want something. Game time. I came back. Yeah. Let's get it. Oh, yes. So how you say it, Eunice? So it's Eunice. I know that part, right? Any. Eunice, any? Thank you for supporting. Okay, cool. Cool. How much defense did I get? Maxed out on defense badges. That's first game, first win. Hey, how that music sound? I don't know if you can hear it. vest on. Alright, let's run it back. I gotta restart my whole PlayStation anyway, or it's gonna keep lagging like that. Oh, that's a super glitch.
Sephora is everywhere you are. So when you need a gift, thank you, or you want to try something new,
Let's go.
just pop in. There's always a Sephora near you.
Why are you? Okay. How about we do this? I'm ironically in a game.
Did you know that Amazon has a $50 million fund that they have to pay out every month? And here's how you can get a cut of it.
So, hold on. Let's see what
Is the door to Iron Man totally closed? Because I don't believe it is.
Every day, the reset button, the space bar gets pressed, and it's like, now what?
30 years, he has struggled with a dangerous drug addiction that nearly destroyed him. And today, he says he's clean, he's in love. And so by the time you're in prison, that's not rock bottom for you?
Nope. It's easy to embrace hopelessness when things seem insurmountable. And yet, it's actually just a matter of time until all of the elements come together for things to be all right. I mean, I believe that, most difficult situations will resolve themselves if you are persistent and if you don't give up entirely. And that's what I never did. I never gave up.
Do you still get urges to do drugs?
I have not even an inkling of a desire. It's not that difficult to overcome these seemingly ghastly problems. What's hard is to decide.
That thing that you're wearing around your neck.
Yes.
Being as you are obviously known as being Iron Man, are you concerned with wearing a large thing in the exact same spot?
Life is funny because I was doing this before I ever got fitted for the RT, so it was more of art imitating oddball stuff I was doing anyway.
Even more interesting because maybe you were born to be Iron Man because Iron Man obviously had that.
Loosely prearranged destiny. And what's incredible is how far afield you can go from it and still find your way back.
This concept of things just sort of falling into place. I'm a big believer in that too. What is that though? Is that you getting out of your own way?
Isn't that 70% of it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say it's 70% maintenance of what can I do to do my part to stay out of the way. And then the other part, I always think of it as like this little super thin, invisible thread. But you can feel the tug and you just you have to be really gentle. You have to pause when agitated and you have to go for it when you're like, there's 4 walls in here, which one has the map behind it? It's that one. And you knock down the wall and it's there,
Yeah, what is that though? That's a...
Synchronicity?
Yeah.
Intuition? I don't know.
Right.
It's the big I don't know. And I really feel, it's so funny, at this point in my life and being, kind of middle-aged and all that, well, I know I'm going to fly around the world and I'm going to sell some soap. And I know I have a new project and I know I've just retired my jersey on this 12-year journey I've been on. And how do I want to start? And it came up, how would you like it? I go, yes, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go have the Joe Rogan experience and kick off this year and this season and this new chapter by doing what I love. I think part of the reason I'm still so interested, not just in life, but also, getting to do what I do, is I'm a fan. I love movies. I love creativity. I love music. I love culture. And the fact that I actually have a place in it while I'm observing it and digging it is like, it's an honor.
Even though he has a whole lot of money, even though he's Iron Man, dude, here's the deal. He's still nice. My daughter is 4 years old, and she says, Daddy, don't you know Iron Man? Can't you hook it up? It's my birthday. Can he come to my birthday? Can you make it happen, Daddy? And this is at his height. This is when everything is going. And I text him, and I said, listen, man, my daughter, she loves Iron Man. If you got time, you know what I'm saying? If you stop by, and this is the day before her birthday. It's Saturday. Sunday is the birthday. He texts back. He says, is 12 o'clock noon good?
Is the door to Iron Man totally closed? Because I don't believe it is.
Oh.
You guys can go through time now.
Well, let me ask you the question. If I pick the jersey back up and put it on, wouldn't you feel a little bit like, oh,
no.
crap?
No.
Oh.
I love you as Iron Man. So I would, if they opened up this time machine and you popped out, I just imagine the moment where everybody goes fucking crazy. It would be amazing.
It'd be great.
I would love that. But I would also love you hanging it up.
It's just, I keep thinking, see clearly. And it's difficult because I feel like we all just get buffeted by feelings and ego or fears or little, chips of resentments or intuitions that are tied to something maybe higher but you think is out of your reach or whatever. So I need to be kept right-sized because I can easily fall into self-seeking and depression and self-pity and judgment and all that stuff. It's kind of it's a bit of a default,
Hey, what's up, O?
but I spend enough energy and I've had enough help over enough years to actually just say, oh, that's just awful, destructive behavior you're entertaining in your head, you know? If I'm noticing anything now, it's that we need to shift and we need new challenges. And just like society and politics, things are moving and morphing, and the information age is making things so... Everything's learning and growing from everything so quickly and improving or disproving. But for me, it's just incredible. Our culture never encourages taking a break. Never encourages saying, don't chase that thing because you've got it in your hands. So confidence, you know, there's been times when I've felt I'm in possession of it, and then you want to let go a little bit because it's only ever the moment and life guiding you. The wind is so at your back that you're like, wow, are you just, you know, jumping over the waves and all that by yourself? And you're like, you bet I am. But there's a physics to the moment, and the wind's at your back. And then the wind does what the fucking wind does, and it changes. And if you're left there thinking, what, you know, so I think it's great to be in full possession of what you would call supreme confidence, and then see what happens if you don't hold on to it so hard, because it's great. But it is a bit of an illusion because, like everything else, it's always changing. Always know what your action is, because then when you come in the morning confident, or when you come in the morning and you can't hit your ass with both hands, you know what to do. Just boil down what it is you're doing, whether there's a camera around or just what am I doing today. Today I'm showing up and I'm trying to be honest and also to listen and learn, but really my action today is I'm beginning a process of promotion.
You actually take comfort in the fact...
All right, let's get back to it. Eli not in here. Stop. Don't make me say it again. Nah. Mm-hmm. I see on your profile it say you're a rigger. That's cool. She'll let me know when she's on the way. sometimes technology just, it don't be doing what I want it to do. Sometimes.
Target Circle
'Cause I'm
Week
hitting the
1
follow
week.
Get ready for 7 days
But
of big deals. Coming
apparently,
October 6th.
I can't follow you. I cannot follow you. I cannot follow you. It won't let me follow you. I wanna let me follow you. See, double pay badge points. Oh, I'm already maxed out. Because of that. I thought it was green too. Green. Yeah, I'm maxed out. I want that one, that challenger badge down there. Let me see something real quick. Nope, can't get it yet. Alright, man, you ready to get out this chair? Or you chilling? You chilling? Bro, I'm not rubbing you or petting you right now. I don't feel like it. That's all you get. Stop. Bruh, stop. Alright, go. Go. See you later. Dan. Let King outside. It's loud in here.
I was so excited when I heard this sandwich was back. I was like, Cloud 9. What's up? This is Mike. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich is the pimento cheese. It's savory and delicious, and the filet itself is perfectly juicy and crispy.
Real customer paid for their testimonial. You wanted to come this time.
Oh man, I can't skip no commercial right now.
You were gone forever.
Right,
It was
there we
3
go.
days.
maxed out on defense. It's some stuff that this player got that my other players got that this player don't got. So I'm getting used to that. One of them things is that they switched up the jump shot that I can use. So I can't use a certain jump shot no more. But yeah, the jump shot I was using from the beginning of the game, they won't let me use it no more. So well, the base, they won't let me use the base no more. Alright, let's go. That was funny. Every time.
We have someone who wants to be president who has consistently attempted to use race to divide. And I think the American people want better than that, want better than this. We all have dreams and want a president who invests in those, not in division.
Hey, hey, I don't want to hear that again. What y'all doing in there? I ain't talked to y'all in a minute. That sound like that's y'all mama. Look out the window. See if that's her.
It's her. Dan, it's her. She's here.
Tell her I'm coming.
We have someone who wants to be president who has consistently attempted to use race to divide. And I think the American people want better than that, want better than this. We all have dreams and want a president who invests in those, not in division.
Your eyesight is starting to dwindle?
You want to chase it, but what I appreciate is you know where you're at by what you're able to retain if you fight for it, and the things that are going no matter what you do. Sometimes it's about, I don't need to try to use something to hold on to everything. I want to pick the 5 or 7 things that I definitely want to hold on to, and I want to watch the rest of it go in and out with the tides.
Smile. Though your heart is aching, smile. Even though it's breaking. When there are clouds in the sky, you'll get by.
All right. Now think about it. As a kid, do you think, well, first of all, as a kid, was Iron Man around? Was that something, you know, how old was he when Iron Man was created? And then you look at it and you say, well, once Iron Man was created, did he look at being Iron Man or anybody? Let's take Michael Jordan. Did they look at being where they are right now? And at a certain point, you know, of course they did. Everybody does. But then once you actually get there, you know, stopping and saying, wow, look at all of this work along the way. And as you can tell, everybody keeps saying the same word: persistence, 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 persistence. Just like me with this damn jump shot, excuse me. Keep saying, hey man, I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna get this. Somehow, some way, I'm gonna get it. So let's keep on watching. Let me see this. This just looks
Picture
like
this.
it's gonna be
You're
fun.
sitting at home alone watching YouTube
Quotes from
videos, wondering
villains
why
who
you
were
can't find the
completely
motivation
right.
to do the things.
Let's see.
Life's not fair, is it, my little friend? While some are born to feast, others spend their lives in the dark, begging for scraps.
I came to realize some creatures are born to get all the love. The rest of us get nothing.
I'll sell my...
Check, check. And we bam.
We have someone who wants to be president who has consistently attempted to use race to divide. And I think the American people want better than that, want better than this. We all have dreams and want a president who invests in those, not in division.
Your mama said she on the way. Hey man, y'all all on the mic. Dan, you going to sleep? Dan, you sleepy? Oh, y'all both in. Yeah, I'm about to. I'll take my last break. I know. Which one? The orange one? Oh, you talking about the white one? Oh, you can use it. You can use it. There you go.
Meet the pad designed to work for anybody and everybody. Feel it yourself with Always Flex Foam.
I was so excited when I heard this sandwich was back. I was like, Cloud 9. What's up? This is Mike. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich is the pimento cheese. It's savory and delicious, and the filet itself is perfectly juicy and crispy.
Real customer paid for their testimonial.
So she not coming? She just said she not coming? And she said she not coming at all? Okay.
By linking our TikTok accounts with the family pairing tool, it's easy to make sure what my teens are watching on their TikTok is safe and age appropriate. Just like family movie night. Nope. Family pairing on TikTok.
Dan, you sleep? I can tell when you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. What you doing? On YouTube? I know you're gonna try to sneak better, but we're gonna see. last break for the eat. Well, for right now, I'm gonna go on a break, basically. Be right back.
My invention so that everyone can be superheroes. Everyone can be super. And when everyone's super, no one will be.
You want to protect the world, but you don't want it to change. How is humanity saved if it's not allowed to evolve?
See, their morals, their code, it's a bad joke. Dropped at the first sign of trouble. They're only as good as the world allows them to be. I'll show you. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other.
I thought by eliminating half of life, the other half would thrive. But you've shown me that's impossible. And as long as there are those that remember what was, there will always be those that are unable to accept what can be.
You let one ant stand up to us, then they all might stand up. Those puny little ants outnumber us 100 to 1. And if they ever figure that out, there goes our way of life. It's not about food. It's about keeping those ants in line. That's why we're going back.
Does my face not remind you of what a grown man can do? Shift your hunting ground for a few years and everyone forgets how the law works. Well, let me remind you, a man cub becomes man, and man is forbidden.
You can't count on anyone, especially your heroes.
I was wrong to treat you that way. I'm sorry.
See? Now you respect me, because I'm a threat. That's the way it works.
So that's it. Prey fears predator and you stay in power?
Yeah, pretty much.
It won't work.
Fear always works.
When you guys tried to destroy the world, this is an error in judgment. But when it's one of us, lock them up, throw away the key.
Idiots! Children destroy toys! You'll all be ruined, forgotten, spending eternity rotting in some landfill!
I know what it's like to lose. Feel so desperately that you're right. Yet to fail, nonetheless.
Success doesn't come for free, Miguel. You have to be willing to do whatever it takes to seize your moment.
The hardest choices require the strongest will.
You knew I was the Dragon Warrior.
You always knew. But when Oogway said otherwise, what did you do?
What did you do?
Nothing.
That was not my fault.
Not your fault.
Who filled my head with dreams? Who drove me to train until my bones cracked? Who denied me my destiny?
Dread it, run from it, destiny arrives all the same. And now it's here. Or should I say, I am.
What I ever did, I did to make you proud. Tell me how proud you are, Shifu. Tell me. Tell me!
The world is dark and selfish and cruel. If it finds even the slightest ray of sunshine, it destroys it.
Right.
Everybody is awful these days.
That's the same thing I'm saying.
Everybody just yells and screams at each other. Nobody's civil anymore. Nobody thinks what it's like
this
to be
was
the
terrible.
other guy. It's enough to make anyone crazy.
It's not about what I want. It's about what's fair! You thought we could be decent men in an indecent time. You were wrong. The world is cruel. The only morality in a cruel world is chance.
This universe is finite, its resources.
Wait.
World, you were wrong. The world is cruel. The only morality in a cruel world is chance.
This universe is finite, its resources finite. If life is left unchecked, life will cease to exist. It needs correction.
You don't know that!
I'm the only one who knows that. At least I'm the only one with the will to act on it.
Every galaxy I've traveled, all you species are the same. You all think you're the center of the universe. You have no idea.
I figured out way back. God is all powerful. He cannot be all good. And if he is all good, then he cannot be all powerful.
If you can make God bleed, then people will cease to believe in him. And they...
Not everybody cares about quality. Some people just want crap. If that's you, Bespoke Post is not for you. Every month
they will be blood in the water, and the sharks will come.
You either die a hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
I'm not a bad person. Just had bad luck.
Life is cruel. Why should the afterlife be any different?
Madness, as you know, is like gravity. All it takes is a little push.
I'm going to show the world what true pain is, and stop all wars with the terror that pain will inspire. I shall lead the world down the road to stability and to peace.
You see, the knowledge of death changes everything. If I were to tell you the exact date and time of your own death, it would shatter your world completely. I know. In a split second, your world's cracked open. You look at things differently, you smell things differently. You savor everything, be it a glass of...
I told you that.
Cracked open completely. In time. You see the...
I shall lead the world down the road to stability and to peace.
You see, the knowledge of death changes everything. If I were to tell you the exact date and time of your own death, it would shatter your world completely. I know. In a split second, your world's cracked open. You look at things differently, you smell things differently. You savor everything, be it a glass of water or a walk in the park. And the irony of it is that that keeps them from really living their life. It keeps them drinking that glass of water, but never really tasting it.
There is no good and evil. There is only power. And those too weak to seek it.
So it's your fault.
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't.
First rule of leadership. Everything is your fault.
It's a bug-eat-bug world out there, princess.
The trouble with loyalty to a cause is that the cause will always betray you.
The betrayal doesn't depend on how much or how deeply you love someone. It depends on the magnitude of the dilemma they put in front of you. Would you betray your loved one? At first, no. But what would happen if someone told you that if you did, you'd be given a medicine that could cure your beloved brother?
Well, being brilliant's not enough, young man. You have to work hard. Intelligence is not a privilege, it's a gift. And you use it for the good of mankind.
We're not here because we're free. We're here because we're not free. There's no escaping reason, no denying purpose. Because as we both know, without purpose, we would not exist.
It is purpose that created us. Purpose that connects us. Purpose that pulls us, that guides, that drives us. It is purpose that defines. Purpose that binds.
If it's so simple, why haven't you done it already?
If you're good at something, never do it for free.
Now you listen to me. You can't quit. You're nothing without me. Nothing, you worm. Stars lose their brightness
Idols fall. Agents are forever. You're a flash in the pan. You're yesterday's news.
You strive for your justice, and I strive for mine. We're both just ordinary men who have been driven to seek vengeance in the name of justice. And if one comes to call vengeance justice, then we believe that human beings simply cannot understand each other, and they never will.
What do you get?
I don't think so.
When you cross a mentally ill loner with a society that abandons him and treats him like trash.
Call the police,
I'll
Gene.
tell you what you get.
Call the police.
You get what you fucking deserve.
Yeah, I remember that. That was terrible. Sorry to show that on my.
Weapons to destroy us. You built these weapons to destroy us. Why? Because you are afraid of our gifts. Because we are different. Humanity has always feared that which is different.
Mortals receive the divine gift of intellect, the potential for wisdom, but they misuse it to destroy the beauty of creation. Mortals do not succumb to evil, they are the evil. They create it and spread it with minds they shouldn't possess. How can we call ourselves gods if we watch this plight and do nothing to stop it?
In every moment, there is the possibility of a better future, but you people won't believe it. And because you won't believe it, you won't do what is necessary to make it a reality. So you dwell on this terrible future and you resign yourselves to it. For one reason, because that future doesn't ask anything of you today.
We have created our own hell on Earth.
Oh my.
The warnings have been obvious, the solutions ignored, so I took action.
Wanting people to listen, you can't just tap them on the shoulder anymore. You have to hit them with a sledgehammer. And then you'll notice you've got their strict attention.
People think in terms of good and evil when really time is the true enemy of us all. Time kills everything.
Everyone creates the thing.
I like that last
one. The true enemy of us all.
Attention.
People think in terms of good and evil when really time is the true enemy of us all. Time kills everything.
Everyone creates the thing they dread. Men of peace create engines of war. Invaders create avengers.
What you really fear is inside yourself. You fear your own power. You fear your anger. The drive to do great or terrible things. Now, you must journey inwards.
If you're using half your concentration to look normal, then you're only half paying attention to whatever else you're doing. Just pointing out something that could save your life.
The new $7 Lux Cravings box from Taco Bell with the beefy 5-layer burrito, Doritos Locos Taco, and the Chicken Chalupa Supreme. The only thing not Lux.
Watch just a few more of these.
You want society to accept you, but you can't even accept yourself.
I believe whatever doesn't kill you simply makes you stranger. You turned everyone I ever loved against me. My own flesh and blood! I guess it's like what they say. Y'all could go insane with just one bad day.
You will destroy the world, Wakanda included. The world took everything away from me. Everything I ever loved. But I'm gonna make sure we're even.
Let the past die. Kill it if you have to. That's the only way to become what you were meant to be.
You and I both know the real power in this world ain't magic. It's money. Buckets of it. It's true. Aren't you tired of living on the margins while all those fat cats in their fancy cars don't give you so much as a sideways glance?
Ever think what it's like to be someone like me? To be somebody but themselves? They don't. They think that we'll just sit there and take it like good little boys. That we won't werewolf and go wild.
Those people up there, the rich and the powerful, they do whatever they want. Guys like us, like you and me, they don't care about us. We build their roads and we fight all their wars and everything. They don't care about us. We have to pick up after them. We have to eat their table scraps.
The powerful will be ripped from their decadent nests.
to the cold world that we know and endure. The police will survive as they learn to serve true justice. Everything they've built will fall.
All right. So before I can do these workouts, so I like to see the other side of things, and the other side is just you thought it was this way. Well, it's only that way because that's what you chose to see. And where this lines up, hold on, I'm doing my workout. Where this lines up with who you are now is, well, you were doing things all the way up into this present moment, or whatever present moment you thought about who you are, because of what you saw or what you believed, which is technically what you saw. The moment you stop looking at that and choose to see it a different way, like think about that person that was right all your life, and one day you see them be wrong, and you be like, dang, maybe they was wrong before. So that's why I like to see the other side of it, because think about your life. You planned all of this stuff, and you like, man, well, some of it is working, and then other stuff is just so far from working that it ain't even funny. Like, did I even plan that? So I like to show the other side, because do you think some of these villains plan to be the villain? Like, they sat down, was like, yeah, I'm gonna kill 17 people, and when I get to the 18th person, I'm gonna be a villain. I'm gonna be a cold-hearted villain. No, I think it kind of worked the other way around, like in Kung Fu Panda with Master Shifu. Bruh is like, yo, I'm training all my life, Master Shifu, to make you proud and to be the Dragon Warrior. And now you tell me I can't be, and now you just turn your back on me? I'm still fighting for a righteous cause here. You understand me? I'm still fighting for a righteous cause. In the way of Denzel Washington. But anyway, let's keep going. Nah, we don't want to hear that. Oh, look at who we got.
I mean, it's crazy to think about it. Like, it used to cost millions to advertise on TV, and now...
My boy's there.
Without commitment, you'll never start. But more importantly, without consistency, you'll never finish. It's not easy. If it was easy, there'd be no Kerry Washington. If it was easy, there'd be no Taraji Henson, P. Henson. If it were easy, there'd be no Octavia Spencer. But not only that, if it were easy, there'd be no Viola Davis. If it were easy, there'd be no Michael T. Williamson, no Stephen McKinley Henderson, no Russell Hornsby. If it were easy, there'd be no Denzel Washington. So, keep working, keep striving, never give up, fall down 7 times, get up 8. Ease is a greater threat to progress than hardship. Ease is a greater threat to progress than hardship. So, keep moving, keep growing, keep learning. See you at work.
We tend to base our self-esteem on what other people think. And that's not really self-esteem. Self-esteem is supposed to be how we feel about ourselves. And I was just saying how dangerous it is to allow other people to determine how you're going to feel about you. And it's kind of like looking into a broken mirror. You're going to look in a broken mirror and then change your face to try to look good in this defiled, busted, broken mirror. And it just, other people's opinions is a really shitty way to determine how we feel about ourselves.
You'll never see a U-Haul behind a hearse. I'll say it again. You'll never see a U-Haul behind a hearse. Now, I've been blessed to make hundreds of millions of dollars in my life. I can't take it with me, and neither can you. So it's not how much you have, it's what you do with what you have. And we all have different gifts. Some money, some love, some patience, some the ability to touch people. But we all have it. Use it. Share it. That's what counts. Not what you're driving, not what you're flying in, not what kind of house you bought your mama. Dreams without goals are just dreams. And they ultimately fuel disappointment. Goals on the road to achievement cannot be achieved without discipline and consistency. I pray that you all put your shoes way under the bed at night so that you gotta get on your knees in the morning.
The one thing I'm the most happy about in terms of my career is the fact that I got there with the grace of God, first of all, but short of that, I got there just by working hard, not partying with the right people, not compromising myself in any way or cutting any kind of deals, just by working hard, just by plugging along, sawing wood, as I like to call it.
Yes, sir.
I'm a 20-year overnight sensation. I don't get life mixed up with making a living. I was there for all 4 of my children being born. When the first one was born, I recognized the difference between life and making a living. Their life, our family is life. Acting is making a living.
Well, what do you think the biggest difference between doing a play and doing, it's a cliched question, but I'd be interested to know your answer.
I think a part of what Viola just said is that you get to dig deeper and you get another day.
Right.
And you get the energy.
Mm-hmm.
You do a movie and it's 200 people that are used to it and they don't care and everybody's doing their job and it comes in a theater somewhere and you're picking your nose at home somewhere, clipping your nails. There's no energy.
Right.
When I was on Broadway 5 years ago with Julius Caesar, I made a decision to sign autographs every night. I don't know what I did. Oh, yeah, it ain't happening this time. No. Only as I rub my knees, only because my knees are bad, it's hard for me to stand. But.
And why did you decide to do that?
Well, I wanted to say thank you.
Uh-huh.
It was my way of saying thank you. And the first night, it was like 5,000 people out there. I said, okay, wait a minute. Everybody who has playbills from our show. So, yeah, because it was like people were just wandering up the block. I was like, wait a minute. I forgot I'm on, 42nd Street, Times Square. I was like, wait a minute. But honestly.
You were signing for weeks.
The energy. And I was out there an hour and a half every night, every show. But the energy you got back, the stories, the 5 little old ladies who just drove in from Detroit. And I'm like, well, what y'all doing tonight? They said, we getting back in the car, baby. We got to go back tonight. Wow. And, a little 84-year-old lady was like, baby, if I was 3 years younger. Oh, true story.
Yes, sir. Yes,
then
sir.
We had,
yes, sir.
And I say this also, because I hope it happens with this play. We had some high schools come. We had one school from somewhere, I forgot where, and they were doing Julius Caesar. And some young kid was like, well, my Brutus is a bit different. And they were doing Julius Caesar. And some young kid was like, well, my Brutus is a bit different. He's more the classic stoic. But it was great to engage and exchange with these young people. There was an energy. I got more from it than I gave to the people that I signed for. That's, you don't get that. The odd thing about success in film is the budgets get bigger, you make more money, but they become more formulaic. So you don't get the opportunity. So God willing, if I stay around long enough, this is what I'm going to be doing.
All right, let me pause right there. I got a few things I want to say. So, let me see. Discipline and consistency, determination. I was determined to be different. So I went somewhere where I get the discipline needed to be consistent. Yes, exactly. So let me say this. When I sit and I listen to all of the messages that we listen to from certain people that we may admire or that we may look at and say these are the high class of our society or our civilization. For me, I see the same exact person every time. Now, if I was to see some of these people in person, like maybe Denzel or like some of the people I look up to, I don't need to name no names, but I would feel starstruck. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would feel starstruck. I would pause, or I'd be like, dang, that's such and such. And the reason for that is because, and it's gonna sound stupid, it's because I'm me. And I know what qualities I possess, and I know what things I'm striving for in my life. And I've become, over the last however many years I've been living, I've really, even though I started out as me, it won't ever change. I've really become myself and who I am, and comfortable, not even forget comfortable. I've become myself more, and every day I'm becoming myself more. And so when I see them, or if I would see them in person, I would become starstruck, only because seeing them, I know for a fact, even by hearing them talk, I know for a fact that they know that they are themselves and will not ever change from being themselves. Like when Will Smith or Denzel walk into the room, they know they Will Smith, they know they Denzel, they know that, and that's the feeling I get as me. I'm like, yo, I know I'm me. It's just the best example I can give you. If somebody came and said I did something that I know is outside of my character, I'd be like, dog, I know me. In the famous words of Olivia Raven-Symoné, I know my body. I know me. And so when I hear them speak, as I hear them speak, I don't know what y'all hear, but I'm gonna give you my take. What I hear is more of them saying how it's been great, this process of becoming who they are. The process is great, and they want you to tune in and dial in on your process of becoming who you are and knowing it. New soul. You got a no soul. Whatever that means.
Oh, you're always affected by opinion, but the more opinions there are of you, of me, the less I look at them, because I just can't live my life based upon what other people think about me. So I can't concern myself too much with what other people think. It's just not healthy. I don't think I could continue to do what I do if I was constantly worrying about what somebody thought about it.
And anything you want good, you can have. So claim it. Work hard to get it. When you get it, reach back. Pull someone else up. Each one, teach one. Don't just aspire to make a living. Aspire to make a difference.
You don't have to compromise yourself. If there's something you don't feel good about, then don't do it. The most important choices I've made was to say no. And I've said no many a time to films that I just didn't, especially early on, I just didn't feel comfortable with. There was one script that was brought to me, I called it The They Couldn't Kill. He was accused of raping this white woman in the 40s, and they tried to hang him, but he didn't die. And they tried to electrocute him. And they were like, it's a comedy. I'm like, it ain't funny to me. So
you talk about the Green Mile.
Who I was fortunate at that time to instill, to be able to call. And I said, this movie, I'm sick. And they offered me $600,000 to play The They Couldn't Kill. That's what I call it. I wasn't there. And he said to me, and I'll say this to you, he said, the first 2 or 3 or 4 films you make in this industry, Denzel, will determine how you proceed. He said, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but remember that the first 3 or 4 or 5 films you made will determine how you proceed. I turned it down. I turned the money down. I needed the money. I turned it down. 6 months later, I got Cry of Freedom. So, So stick to your guns. If you don't feel like you should do it, then don't do it. Because you don't want to be, you don't want to be a negative energy on the set. That's how I feel. So I'm like, I ain't doing this because I'm gonna slap somebody the second day. So I just, it's something. I think the most important decisions you can make as an actor, actress, is saying no. Is saying no. You don't have to take your clothes off. If you don't want to, then don't do it.
Number one, put God first. Put God first in everything you do. Everything that you think you see in me, everything that I've accomplished, everything that you think I have, and I have a few things, everything that I have is by the grace of God. Understand that. It's a gift. In everything you do, if you think you want to do what you think I've done, then do what I've done.
I be losing a lot. All right, hold on.
Being honest may
Let's
not
listen to
get
this
you a lot of
real quick.
friends, but it'll always get you the right ones. Don't worry about what other people are thinking about you, because everyone is only thinking about themselves. Every second you spend comparing your life to someone else's is a second spent wasting yours. Don't get emotionally attached to anyone. People change. Even your best friends can turn into strangers
Hey,
one
they
day.
gave me all the cheap viewer chats. Appreciate y'all.
Learn to be content and happy by yourself. If you need a company to be happy, then it will make you weak.
Whatever someone thinks about you is none of your business. Yep.
Share your progress, not your goals.
We got 10 minutes
and
left,
you'll
y'all.
always be motivated. Don't be afraid to be alone. Being by yourself is far superior than being with crappy people. The people who ask the most from you are the people who do the least for you. Take your responsibilities seriously, but not yourself. Fear is not there to stop you. It's there to show you that you're interested and you care. Don't make permanent decisions on temporary emotions. If you put her on a
write these
pedestal,
down.
she has no choice but to look down on you.
Hey, I need to write that down.
Put her on a pedestal. If you put her on a pedestal, she has no choice but to look down on you. People give you advice based on their perspective.
You said you need this? Please send
Not
me this site.
everything in your
All right,
brain
I got you.
needs to come out of your mouth.
Got you.
Not everything in your brain needs to come out of your mouth. Don't do anything that you'll have to lie about later. Light travels faster than sound. That's why some people appear bright until you hear them speak.
Right. Oh my gosh.
Light travels faster than sound. That's why some people appear bright until you hear them speak. Don't look for happiness. It's always inside you. You owe nothing to your younger self, but you owe everything to your present self. Self-care is realizing that you are your greatest obstacle. Your parents were correct multiple times, even if not academically qualified. Stop insulting them when they advise you. Act like you have been there before. Overthinking ruins you. It ruins the situation, twists things around, makes you worry about futile questions, and makes everything much worse than it actually is. If you're going to get angry about something, think to yourself, will I remember this in 10 years? You only get one body. Take care of it. You'll have it all your life. And while it is incredibly resilient, it can only give you what you put in. If someone emphasizes that they are telling the truth, you can be sure they are lying. All you have power and influence over is what you decide to do with the time that you are given today. You will never ruin a role if you play yourself.
Right.
Don't compare the behind the scenes of your life to someone else's highlight reel. Just because you miss someone doesn't mean you need them back in your life. Don't compare the behind the scenes of your life to someone else's highlight reel. Just because you miss someone doesn't mean you need them back in your life. Missing is a part of getting over. First, you choose a partner on the basis of their looks and enjoy until you realize that your kids will not be raised by their looks, but by their values. You cannot have everything. You always exchange something for something. To know who your true friends are, look for the ones who say good things behind your back and bad things to your face. Letting go is very hard, but it's the best thing to do. With time, the more wins with fear you can accumulate, the more fearless you will become. Never make someone a priority who only makes you an option.
Yes, sir.
If you are a friend of everybody, you are an enemy to yourself. You were born with 2 ears and 1 mouth. Use them in that proportion. The biggest thing you need to accept is change. You don't only live once, you live multiple lives within one. Life becomes easier and more beautiful when we can see the good in other people. You can cut all the flowers, but you cannot keep spring from coming. Let others' actions speak for them. People will show you far more than they will tell you. Everything that you do, you are creating dots. You can connect those dots in the later part of life and understand why you did what you did. Commitment is what gets you started. Consistency is what gets you somewhere. And persistence is what keeps you going. You can fall in love more than once. You don't need to worry much when someone you love leaves you. Most of the time, it's for the good. If someone is trying to bring you down, it only means you are above them. Don't make promises if you have no intention to fulfill them. It might not mean anything to you, but it could mean a whole world to someone else. Going back to your ex is like having a shower and putting dirty underwear back on. Keep an open mind and act like an artist, but think, fail, and learn like a scientist. You don't find your purpose somewhere else. You create your purpose, exactly where you are, and you bear meaning to it. Your entire life can change in an instant. So instead of passively taking what you have for granted, be grateful for it and do whatever good you can with it.
All right, y'all, we about to get up out of here for today.
Let's
go back for a second.
You grow rich when you seek new experiences, not material things. Action breeds more clarity than thought. So you can't think your way into a new life. You have to act your way into one. The life you experience is simply a reflection of your mindset.
That's cool. You should play that again if you miss someone. Hold on. Dang, it's probably further back than I expected. Hold on. Oh, if you miss someone, that don't mean you need them back in your life.
Is simply a reflection of you.
So, I hope through us looking at the lens of reflection, we get a good picture of what it is that we've become throughout our time. Yesterday was a present moment. Now today is the current present moment. So, and they ain't gonna let me play again, man. 2K. Sorry, y'all. Anyway, your current moment. That really made me mad. They do it to me every single time, too. Who you are now. You ain't the same person that you said when you was a little kid, talking about you gonna be a police officer or you gonna be a firefighter. Where did you go? You probably had some kids and did some whole other stuff because of it. Now you just stuck. And if you're not feeling stuck, that's good. That's the first step. Look for the deeper meaning. Now, we all have a certain rhythm here on life. We ride our own personal rhythms, and then we go with the course of what life throws us. Like, if something happened in your city right now, it ain't happening to the world. It's just happening to your city. If something happened in your personal life, it's happening to you. It's not happening to the world or your city. So, but within life, we all are going to have things that put us on a wave that is synced together. And so until those times of us all having that wave of syncing together, control your personal and map it out from this present moment so that when tomorrow's present moment happens, you are slowly becoming who it is you want to be. You didn't have no control as a kid, maybe not even as a teenager or a young adult. When you start getting up there past whether you working for an hourly wage, got to be there 10 hours a day. Maybe you can get 1 hour or even 30 minutes dedicated to who you want to become. Try it. I'm out of here since 2K always seemed to... It kicked me off right when I'm like, oh, well, it's coming up on the time. And I'm in the middle of a game and everything. Sorry, I'm going to rant on that for a second. But I'm out of here. This is DGTA TV. Forget. Okay, that's cool.
Sometimes things don't go according to plan. now and then it's for the better. From the microwave to ice cream cones, the accidental inventions on this list completely changed our way of life. Are you ready to be pleasantly surprised? Then hit that thumbs up and let's jump right in. Matches. In the early 1800s, British pharmacist John Walker would routinely prepare medicines using wooden sticks to mix the chemicals together. One day, he noticed that one of the sticks had some substance stuck to it. When he tried to scrape it off, the stick caught fire. And that's how he came upon this brilliant idea to make life easier in the world with no electricity. He started making and selling these cardboard matches, which he later replaced with 3-inch wooden sticks, accompanied by a piece of sandpaper to light them. Walker humbly decided not to patent his invention because he believed it would be easier for him to benefit humanity this way. Matches soon became popular all over the world and are still a useful commodity today. Teflon. American scientist Roy J. Plunkett was doing research for the company DuPont with the goal of finding a way to make their fridges safer by replacing the hazardous refrigerant Freon with something else. He must have thought it was another failed experiment when he found that the gas mixture he had created just vanished overnight, and all that was left of it in the container was some white, waxy substance. That strange substance proved to have some useful qualities. It was non-reactive, non-stick, and resistant to extreme temperatures from -100 degrees to 500 degrees Fahrenheit. In 1941, DuPont patented the invention that we all know today as Teflon. Potato chips. New York chef George Crumb, great name for a chef, huh? Actually, it'd be better for a baker. Anyway, Chef Crumb got a lot of customer complaints that his fries weren't crispy enough. Crumb, a bit annoyed, decided to slice the potatoes as thin as he possibly could, deep fry them in boiling oil, and slather them in salt. That ought to show him, he probably thought. But to his surprise, people went crazy for the new recipe. Potato chips have changed a lot since 1853. Today, they come in over 200 different flavors, from the classic sour cream and onion to some pretty bizarre ones like wasabi ginger. Ooh, that sounds good. Ice cream cones. Ice cream itself is nothing new. The Chinese ate something very similar to it as early as 200 BC. Ice cream cones, however, were the product of a happy accident at the 1904 World's Fair in St. Louis. The ice cream booth had been so rushed with customers that it ran out.
It has also made us not be with people physically, right? The internet.
Bowls. Things weren't so busy in the next booth over, where Ernest Hamway was selling Persian waffles.
I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good out there too. Good seeing you today too.
In a kind gesture, Hamway started rolling his waffles up into cones and offered them to his neighbor to use instead of bowls. Customers fell in love with the final product, and that's how the ice cream cone was born. Coca-Cola. John Pemberton wasn't a businessman. He was just a pharmacist trying to find a way to get rid of headaches. So, he came up with a simple recipe consisting of 2 ingredients, coca leaves and cola nuts combined into a syrup. It went on the market in 1886. The syrup was supposed to be mixed with water, but the seller once mixed it with soda by accident. This is how the delicious and refreshing drink we all love today was created. Post-it notes. Dr. Spencer Silver was working as a chemist for 3M Company back in 1968. He was trying to create a super strong adhesive, but what he got instead was quite the opposite. A low-tack yet high-quality adhesive, only strong enough to hold up a piece of paper, but durable enough to be relocated multiple times without losing its stick. It wasn't until 1974 when the use for his invention was found. His colleague needed something to mark his hymnal and church choir, and silver sticky papers worked like a charm. The name Post-it notes was later dubbed, and they became a must-have in homes, schools, and offices around the world. Safety glass. French chemist Edouard Benedictus once accidentally knocked a beaker off his desk. To his surprise, it didn't shatter into pieces, but just cracked throughout. He couldn't figure out why until he noticed that the beaker had had a thin film of liquid plastic in it left over from a previous experiment. And this is how shatterproof glass was invented. Vulcanized rubber. No, it was not invented by Mr. Spock. A young scientist named Charles Goodyear was trying to improve the quality of rubber, which wasn't so durable in the 19th century. Goodyear was experimenting and mixing raw resin with salt, pepper, sugar, sand, castor oil, and even soup in an attempt to find the perfect combination. Sounds like he was really trying to invent lunch. Anyway, one day he decided to see what would happen if he mixed the rubber with magnesia, lime, and nitric acid. Again, failure. But once the rubber was mixed with sulfur and accidentally dropped on a hot surface, it worked. The scientists invented vulcanized rubber that's now used to produce just about everything, from basketballs to car tires. Plastic. Before we had plastic, there was shellac. It was used in the beginning of the 20th century for all kinds of purposes, from wood varnishing to making records and even dentures. The problem was its price. It was super expensive to import beetles from Southeast Asia for its production. So, chemist Leo Hendrik Baekeland tried to find a cheaper alternative for shellac. During his experimentation, he happened to come up with something even more useful. The new mixture was a moldable material able to resist extremely high temperatures. We all know it as plastic. Antidepressants. The first antidepressant was discovered in 1957 and was supposed to be a cure for tuberculosis. Its creators noticed that, while not doing much to fix the disease, it did help lift the patient's mood. And we still use this medicine to treat the symptoms of depression today. Implantable pacemaker. Wilson Greatbatch was trying to create a device that would simply record the human heartbeat. He added the wrong electronic component by mistake, which made the product recreate the heart's rhythm. This pacemaker was successfully implanted in the first human in 1960 and has been saving lives ever since. Antibiotics. Scottish scientist Alexander Fleming's laboratory was always a mess. Beakers and papers all over the floor, a desk full of petri dishes with different kinds of bacteria. One day, the scientists found mold in one of the petri dishes containing the Staphylococci bacteria. The mold had formed a sterile shield around itself, killing the bacteria in the dish. Fleming, intrigued, decided to further study the properties of this fungus. He received a Nobel Prize for the discovery of penicillin in 1945.
Back in 2022, I lost two very important people in my life. Big figures. It really wasn't until February of this year that
X-rays. When Wilhelm Röntgen unintentionally put his hand in front of an electron beam tube back in 1895, it fell off. No, not really, but he immediately saw an image of his hand on a photographic plate. He noticed that the radiation passed through solid objects and body parts, leaving a shadow. The denser the object was, the more massive the shadow. And now we have X-ray imaging. Superglue. In 1942, Kodak researcher Harry Coover was working on a transparent plastic for gun sights when he accidentally created an extremely adhesive substance that stuck to just about anything. While working on another research project sometime later, the adhesive again proved too sticky. Seeing this as both a unique and useful discovery, in 1958, Kodak patented this superglue we all have a love-hate relationship with today. Microwave oven. The next time you're heating up a meal or some popcorn in a matter of seconds, don't forget to thank Percy Spencer. Back in his day, microwaves, not the kitchen appliance, but the waves themselves, were used in radar. But one day, Spencer, a Navy radar specialist working for Raytheon, was standing near a microwave-emitting magnetron and noticed that the bar of chocolate in his pocket had turned into a sticky mess. And this is how the microwave oven was invented in 1945. So, which of the stories do you think is the coolest? Let us know in the comments below.
That was good. Just hearing how it don't always take you to be focused on something to discover something that we don't already have. Let's see what my man's.
Now this video is going to be a lot different than you think. Because yes, I went 2 years without technology, or I tried to. And what I learned, and what I'm about to explain, is that this is much more complex than you think. So let me start off by explaining why I decided to do this in the first place. In 2018, I moved to a country in South America called Ecuador, and I decided that it was the perfect time to see what life would be like without constant access to the internet, without a smartphone, without a TV, and minimizing my technology as much as I could. Now, it's impossible to go completely without technology, but I minimized it as much as I could, and this was my plan. No internet at home for 2 years, no smartphone for 2 years, no TV for 2 years, and no technology outside a laptop and a Nokia phone. Now, when you do something like this, you see every single moving piece of it. You see all the pros and you see all the cons. So in this video, I'm going to explain what happened when I tried to live 2 years without technology. And I'm going to explain the events as they unfolded, month after month, year after year. Okay? So let's start off with month number 1.
Let me see.
Hey Meta, take a photo.
Now the first month without technology was great. I was less distracted.
You know why? Because he has no footage. Let's see my man's.
Someone's at the front doorbell.
There's no way. There's no way. Oh my god. Wow. This little beast is the Motorola Dynatac 8000X, aka the first mobile phone ever. Released in 1983, if you charge this bad boy for 10 hours, you get 30 minutes of call time. And that's it. That's the only feature. Using this phone in 2023 would be completely ridiculous. So naturally, I'm going to do it. Also, I'm going to be replacing all of my other technology. Literally all of it.
Okay, yes, I can definitely speak up. I'm gonna turn my mic up. I turned it down because I thought it was kind of loud, but I'm about to turn it back up. Yes, hopefully you can hear me now when I talk. But this video right here is he's saying he spent a week in 1980. And he just basically replaced all his tech with tech from 1980s.
Good morning. Hello. Welcome to the 80s. At least I think it's morning. I don't have a clock or an alarm, so I genuinely have no idea what time it is. All of my 2020s technology is now locked in a box, including the camera. I'm currently filming on 8mm videotapes, which is probably going to be really annoying to edit, but that's a problem for future Liam. Thank God they had breakfast in the 80s. Am I right, guys? Usually at this point, I would read a book, which is very 80s friendly,
I hope you
except that it's not, because I read on a Kindle. I guess I'll just eat in silence. Not that I read out loud. Alright, so next on my typical agenda would be to go for a run. Also very 80s friendly, minus the listening to music situation. But I have a solution.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, you might be noticing that something has changed. It's not Mint's offer of unlimited...
Oh, wait, is this? Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Dude, I used to have the CD version of this as a kid. This little fella is the Sony Walkman, aka the first portable music device ever. Released in 1979, it's kind of like Spotify, but instead of a music library that looks like this, it looks like this.
Yes,
so the
sir.
question is, which tape do I listen to for my entire run? Is it the best of Mozart? Oh, let's go, bro. Wait, is that Queen? Oh, there's some bangers in here. Wait, this is fun. Wait, I'm having a good time.
Hold on, let me see.
Oh, there's some bangers in here. Wait, this is fun. Oh, let's go, bro. Wait, is that Queen? Oh, it's the best of Mozart. Oh, let's go, bro. Wait, is that Queen? Oh, there's some bangers in here. Wait, this is fun. Wait, I'm having a good time. It works. It works really well. I can run to this. Okay, let's go. Thank God they had showers in the 80s, am I right, guys? I don't even know if I can fit this in the frame. No, I can't. Oh my. Dude.
Oh my God.
Holy crap. This giant is the Macintosh SE, aka a portable computer. Released in 1987. I genuinely have no idea what this can do. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have the internet though. This is going to be very interesting. Extremely interesting, because obviously I spend most of my day at the computer. Not one of these. I'm really scared that it's going to blow up. I'm also scared that it's not going to turn on. So are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Get out of town! Hello and welcome to What's on My Mac, 1987 edition. So we have got a trash can down here and Microsoft Word up here. But wait, there's more, because Microsoft Word is actually this weird Finder type thing, and inside of it, you've got games. Oh, I can so imagine myself wasting time on this 40 years ago. You've also got drawing, and of course you've got Microsoft Word. Dude, I love this keyboard. Admittedly, wow, that's flattering. Admittedly, I can actually do a lot of my work just typing. So I'm going to do that, and I'll see you on the other side. I've just come to the tragic realization that it is now dinner time, and I have not used my phone once. Side note, while this phone does actually still turn on, it runs on an analog network, which means it doesn't work. But fear not, for I have come up with a high-tech solution. Motorola, flip phone, Velcro. I'm going to take matters into my own hands, and I'm going to order dinner. Okay, so you have to pay on the website? Okay, no worries. Thank you. Bye-bye. Damn it. Who needs pizza when you've got microwave rice and beans? Right, guys? No, I'm kidding. This actually is really nice. I survived. I survived day one, baby. We survived. I mean, you had to watch this camera all day, you feel me? So typically at this point, I would watch a movie on a streaming service. It is here that I must once again interject. For while I did have a TV and VHS player from the 80s, in one of the great twists of irony, I'm really scared that it's gonna blow up. As soon as I put a tape into the player, the TV literally started smoking. I'm not sure if this is a feature of TVs from the 80s, but I decided probably best to turn it off and just go to bed. Well, howdy, partners. So I just made breakfast listening to Bohemian Rhapsody on my Walkman, and I have never felt cooler in my life. Yesterday I realized that there are a few things I thought I would be fine without. I'm not going to be fine without. And
doing my favorite thing at 7 p.m. as a content creator. Guess what it is? Pitching. Just kidding. Sending professional emails is hard, and I don't even...
Alarm clock, for example. A paper book. A paper map. You know, I'm in my car, but I don't have the navigation. So, that's fun. Add to that list a TV that doesn't smoke. Perhaps a few more VHS tapes. Now, I don't know about you guys, but if you ask me, there's only one place I'm going to find all this stuff.
Oh, where?
I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is
Honey, hunger. More road.
Walk into the club like, what up? I got a big...
I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is awesome.
What a time to be alive, my friends. I found everything. It did take about 8 hours. Tomorrow I can wake up on time. I can read my book. I can watch a movie tonight. It is actually getting dark, and I'm gonna get a pizza. Thanks, mate. Much appreciated. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I have just set up the non-fire hazard TV and VHS player, which means all we have to do is pick a movie.
Hey.
Say less, bro. Please do not blow up on me. I would be grateful eternally. Oh! Yo, Loki, why does something smell smoky right now? Am I gaslighting myself? Oh, it works! Oh, it doesn't work! Oh, it works! Okay! Yes!
Number 17 Cherry Tree Line, you say? All right, come on with me. This here Cherry Tree Line.
Hey guys, I'm just here to tell you that days 3, 4, and 5 really boring. I mean, I did leave the house once to get food for my cat, but apart from that.
And then if you see, look, if you see how his we only gonna watch a couple more minutes of him, but if you could see how old his camera looked, it's funny because that's what we used to look at, and you can't even see that no more. I mean, unsee that no more. Back in them times, though, it was high quality. This was high def.
from that, I was just, using the technology and eating microwave rice and beans. Holy crap. I can see why they used to do this. Wow.
Hey. Yeah.
What is crack-a-lackin', my dudes? This morning, I procrastinated for about 3 hours reading my book, and now I'm further procrastinating reading the computer manual. To be fair, this is a really good computer manual. As far as computer manuals go. I mean, just the pictures alone. They don't make them like they used to, you know what I mean? As computer manuals go. I mean, just the pictures alone. They don't make them like they used to, you know what I mean? It's also fascinating to see, copy-paste was a foreign concept back then.
Right.
If they still make computer manuals with this many pictures, I'd probably actually read them. Or at least flick through the pictures. Thank you so much. Cheers, have a good one. Bro, how cultured am I right now? Check the vibes. Oh my God. Yeah, I'll be right there, honey. This is actually the first time I've seen the news all week. In fact, it's the first time I've ever bought a newspaper in my life. I'm actually...
All right. So, hold on real quick. Thought I'd get some points.
As part of opposing teams. There are many different reasons for this.
That same one.
Metallica.
Don't hit me too hard with the copyright.
One night only.
Yeah.
What I like best about living in the quiet zone, and it kind of tells the whole story, the quietness. Some people that come here, they'll say, what do you do? Well, I'll just say, I'm doing it right now, And I said, just listen to nature all around you.
Green Bank, West Virginia is a very unique place. I find it ironic sometimes that, we are working with technology here that's world class, it's world leading, but yet no one here has a cell phone.
So a radio telescope works just like an optical telescope in that if you build it or have it in an area where there's a lot of radio noise, the signals you're trying to look for would be obliterated by that radio noise in the same way you can't see the Milky Way in downtown New York City.
A cell phone on Mars would be the brightest radio object to us in the sky. In order to protect the radio atmosphere in this area, Congress created the National Radio Quiet Zone, and that's an area that's 13,000 square miles. There's actually a long list of modern conveniences that we can't utilize here and that generally shouldn't be utilized in the community. Gasoline engines cause a problem. We only use diesels on site. Wi-Fi modems, cordless telephones, no cellular phones, the automatic door opener at the local store, no digital cameras.
Iggy, come here. Iggy, come up here. Iggy. Hey.
When you go and you tell people stuff like that, they can't believe it, and they're just like, what? Like, I called my college roommate, and she was like, well, just give me your number and I'll text you. And if she doesn't have an iPhone and we can't do iMessage, I was like, well, we can't text because I don't have service, and they don't understand. They're just like, how do you live without your phone? Like, what do you do? I mean, it's different. Like, if you don't go from one house to another house with Wi-Fi, you don't have any way to contact other people, which is odd.
I really enjoy it because it's quiet, it's peaceful, it's beautiful. All these electronic technician things that these kids are sitting and pushing buttons on don't happen here. The only way you can do that is at home.
It would be very difficult to create a radio quiet zone these days, because in order to create it, you would have to walk into an area and take things away from people. But living here, people have grown up without it, and they've built their homes and they've built everything around the idea that they will be wired, they won't have wireless systems. So it's much easier to maintain a setup like this than it would be to create a new setup.
Did y'all know that this existed? Did y'all know that existed? The quiet zone? YouTube turned you off. Yeah, I know they did. I figured they would for Nat Geo. But did y'all know that existed? I certainly didn't. The quiet zone. So I wonder what type of research is done in the quiet zone of America. Let's see. Because I didn't know that it existed. Yeah. Let me see what research is done in the quiet zone. Because you have to imagine. You have to imagine that everybody who live in there making that sacrifice of just
obsessed with you? Yes. Yes, I am.
Radio technology.
Tucked away in a valley in the Allegheny Mountains in West Virginia is this, the Green Bank Radio Telescope, the largest steerable radio telescope in the world. Now, if you're building an optical telescope, something that looks at the stars, then you want to be on top of a mountain. You want to get through as much of Earth's atmosphere as you can. But a radio telescope needs to be isolated from all the radio noise that humanity produces. Now, one way is to build it in the middle of a load of mountains. Solid rock does a pretty good job of shielding. But another way is to get everyone around you to just shut up. Welcome to the National Radio Quiet Zone. This is where I would have used a big sweeping drone shot to get the dramatic picture, but remote control isn't allowed here.
The job of the Green Bank telescope is actually really flexible, from looking at objects in the solar system to looking at objects halfway across the universe and further. It was instrumental in uncovering the molten core of Mercury. It helped to resolve a sort of controversy in astronomy about the distance to a nearby star cluster. And that might sound a little bit mundane, but measuring distances in astronomy is very hard. And one of the biggest projects that the telescope does right now is also looking for living things out there in space. It's called the Breakthrough Listen Project, and it's a search for extraterrestrial intelligence using the Green Bank telescope and other facilities like it throughout the world.
The quiet zone is roughly a rectangle, about 100 miles on each side. And since 1958, the US government has put strict limits on transmissions within the zone.
Y'all see it? I'm gonna let y'all look at that for a second. You see the look how close those of us that are living in North Carolina or in that surrounding area are to this quiet zone. Oh, all right, let's go.
For this telescope, and partly because of a much more secure military facility 30 miles away that listen to more earthly communications. Some folks writing about the quiet zone, they say that all transmissions are banned for the whole 100 miles, but that's not true. There are cities within the wider parts of the zone, and the folks there happily use Wi-Fi and cell phones. It's the quiet zone, not the silent zone. Out there, the rules are about big transmitters, the kind that put out TV and radio signals. They're required to use low-powered directional antennas rather than just spraying signal everywhere. Within 10 miles of here, though, the rules start becoming a bit more strict. This telescope is sensitive enough that if it was pointed the right way, it could pick up a signal with the equivalent energy of one snowflake hitting the ground. And even if it's not pointed right at you, it's got 2 acres of surface area to hear your phone screaming for cell towers that just aren't there.
Living in a place without a cell phone is definitely an interesting change. Before 2 years ago, I did have a cell phone, could look up anything I wanted on Google. After a week of living here, I didn't even really notice it. The only difference is that you have to plan things ahead more. If you want to meet up with your friends, you plan in advance, or you just say, I'll meet up with them when I meet up with them. Things like that. And many people have come and gone, stayed for weeks or months at a time, and really none of them have ever said, man, I really miss my cell phone.
In the nearby town of Greenbank, anything that transmits, whether that's baby monitors or wireless doorbells, is banned. So is anything that might cause interference. Microwave ovens aren't allowed. Power lines have to be buried 4 feet underground. The observatory buildings near the telescope are huge Faraday cages, keeping all the emissions inside.
So this is the anechoic chamber that I test in. I first test the device itself to see what the emissions are, then design a box for it, put it back in the chamber and see if I did a good job or not. Things like cameras, for instance, need to see high frequency electromagnetic energy, namely light, and yet we're trying to keep them from emitting lower frequency electromagnetic energy. Usually we use a mesh embedded in glass that's very fine, and so it doesn't distort the image too much.
Once you're within a mile of the telescope, the restrictions are so severe that only diesel cars are allowed. Regular gasoline cars, they cause too much interference from the spark plugs in